Hello there everyone, welcome back to Star Trek Online. So I happen to have a new thing for the Dyson Sphere because I got up to Tier 4 for reputation. So I have to go and deal with that. But today we are going to be playing, if it will let us, The Lost Dominion. Right after we take care of this one. So I had to get like a new hard drive, well, external hard drive, because the one I had was pretty old and having all sorts of problems. So I had to get a new one, re-download everything. I wanted to stream yesterday, but I just got so tired. But while I was away, I got out a new ship. It's from the 13th anniversary pack, and it's I think it's pretty cool. Here it is. It's a monitor class, which I think is pretty cool. It has like some fighter squadrons here. Kind of like the flight deck Discovery Constitution class, which I think is pretty cool. So, yeah, let's get out of here. So, Dyson Sphere. While I head there, I'm gonna tap out here real quick. Alright. I think this is a pretty cool ship. I like the saucer section. I wonder what this part, though, is supposed to be. This little blue light here. Because those aren't the impulse engines, because this is the impulse engines. Yeah, I really like the design of this ship. Alright, we're almost there. going in? Oh, right. I need to head over here. Oh, okay. Hello, Sky.
I'm sorry for the delay in my response, but I needed to take extra precautions with my communications. After another round of disastrous tests in combining Voth and Sphere technologies, I was offered up as a scapegoat. I am no longer a member of the Voth Circle of Archaeology. But I've been doing this for so long, it's hard to stop keeping an eye on my former colleagues' experiments. Now my curiosity is tinged with a hint of fear. Their findings may be corrupted. When it was discovered that the Omega particles generated by this structure were sent to collection sites in the outer shell, the first thought was to blindly jumpstart this process, rather than to methodically determine its purpose. I'm afraid our leaders are so entranced by the perceived benefits of this advanced technology, they are willing to forego common-sense safety measures. Luckily, there are a few of us left who make safe and sane actions our primary objective. And luckier still, there are enough of your ships and soldiers causing problems inside our defensive lines that my actions are blamed on you. I'm not alone in this opinion. Our superiors are pushing hard to unlock this technology. There's a perceived lack of progress, and they are trying to make up for lost time. I'm sure you understand gravity as it applies to physics. But it also has a social component. When our leadership feels pressure, it is quickly felt by those below them. First by the military, then by the citizenry. The Voth have never taken kindly to dissenters. But there is no comparison between those who speak out against doctrine back home, and those who fight for basic scientific inquiry here and now. I fear I'll be discovered at any moment, but I fear even more that the work I'm doing won't continue on. Please stay safe.
End of file.
Also, I don't know if I showed it yet in my last video, but I also got my uniform changed up. Got like some battle armor on. Well, a battle vest at least. And I went to the Terran Spec Ops uniform. I think it looks pretty cool. Even have the Terran belt. Alright, well now that that's done. Oh, come on.
We're holding a conference at Deep Space Nine to discuss a unified effort against the Borg. I'm particularly interested in getting the Dominion involved. Next time you pass through DS9, see if you can schedule time for the conference.
Second wave.
By now, you've faced the Borg. The Collective is appearing with more frequency in the Alpha Quadrant now, and Defera is facing repeated attacks. We've been able to push them back so far, but we can't do it forever. Not without help. Starfleet has convinced representatives from the Klingon Empire, the Cardassians, and the Deferi to meet on Deep Space Nine. We want you to be there as well.
All right. I really hope they fixed the thing that was causing it to crash. Oh my god, it's the old DS9. It's been so long since I've seen it. Welcome to Deep Space Nine. I know you're here for the conference, but Commander Andrews would like to see you in Ops as soon as you have time. Enjoy your stay, sir. Damn. It has been so long since I've seen the old DS9 map. Oh god, and this is what this place used to look like too. Oh yeah, this right here. So, in case you're wondering, I have a hidden mission right now. It's because I was doing some reputation stuff and I completely forgot that Lucari have like messages you can check while here. There's Cisco's baseball. Alright, Andrews.
Welcome to DS9. I'm Commander Karen Andrews, Captain Carlin's first officer. He asked me to inform you that he's been delayed dealing with an incident in Cargo Bay 3.
Unfortunately, we won't be able to begin the conference until Captain Kurland is available. I wonder, would you be willing to track down the other attendees and inform them of the delay? I can send a junior officer, but I thought this way you'd get a chance to meet the delegates before formal talks begin. Every little bit of connection or information helps in a diplomatic situation. Ah, and here's Garrick.
I'm looking forward to the conference. I'm sure the discussion on the Borg will be enlightening. Your government's position will be of particular interest to me. Clearly, the Borg are a major threat to the Quadrant. However, Cardassia's ability to assist in any action against them will be somewhat limited.
Oh fuck, I forgot. I'm gonna have to do like some weird diplomatic stuff. And I can fail at it and not I can fail at it if I don't do it right. God damn it.
If you will recall, we dismantled our military after the Dominion War. We still maintain a small force, but for planetary defense only. Any Cardassian military vessels you may have seen were undoubtedly stolen by the so-called True Way. Regrettably, Starfleet has yet to put a stop to their campaign of terror, though I'm sure they're giving it their best effort.
Captain Kurland has been unavoidably detained. We will delay the start of the conference until he is ready.
I'm reminded of an associate of mine, Gul Mavek. He was stationed here during the Dominion occupation. During his time here, he developed a fondness for Bajoran distilled Kanar. Apparently, during the Cardassian occupation, the soldiers wanted their favorite libation, but there was not enough Kanar in the shipments from home. So these resourceful young officers conscripted a group of Bajorans, mostly from the religious houses, to distill Kanar for them. The Kanar from Bajor has a different color and flavor from Cardassian vintages. Purists frown on it, of course, but many Cardassians developed quite a taste for it while they were here. Needless to say, it is impossible to find it on Cardassia Prime. I was hoping to acquire some for Mavek before returning home, but I'm afraid the conference is demanding my attention. Perhaps you could be of assistance?
I'll see if I can find any. Right. And then, side quest. Elam Garrick, the Cardassian representative to the Borg, talks at DS9 wants a bottle of Bajoran distilled Kanar. The vintage is rare and not normally available in stores. You may need to speak to multiple people on DS9 to find it. Oh, we got stuck on a chair. Are you looking for a hard-to-locate item? Maybe something that's a little out of the ordinary? Do you have any Bajoran distilled Kanar? Bajoran distilled Kanar? It's very hard to find. And those who prize it are even more rare. Give me enough time. I'm confident I could find some for you. But I do not have any currently. If you want me to contact my suppliers, please let me know. Thank you. But I'll look elsewhere. Figured I'd try holding my nose to try and do that voice. I don't even know if it came out right.
May the prophets bless you.
Do you know any Bajorans involved in distilling Kanar during the occupation?
We await the word of the emissary.
That's not what this says. Many among the Bajorans' religious caste were forced to distill Kanar during the Cardassian occupation. The very appearance of Bajoran distilled Kanar brings up memories of a dark time. While we will never forget, we do not revere artifacts of the occupation. Most of what you seek was destroyed long ago. I'm afraid I would not know where to find one today, nor would I feel inclined to do so. That someone would take pleasure in something so terrible. I will pray for them, and for you. Well, I'm sorry if I offended you. Forks Bar.
Oh, I miss Rom.
Hello, Quark.
What can I get for you?
Do you carry Bajoran distilled Kanar?
I have a long-standing rule about Kanar. I keep a case of every vintage available just in case the Cardassians try to take over. Again. That being said, Cardassia isn't exactly on the warpath these days, so all that Kanar gathers dust in my storeroom. Bajoran distilled Kanar, though, that's rare. And expensive. Most of the distilling happened in the occupation. After the Cardassians left, there wasn't much of a market for Kanar, so the distillery shut down. I happen to have a lovely 60-year-old bottle of Bajoran distilled Kanar that survived a couple of wars. I'd be willing to part with it if you're willing to owe me a favor.
Deal. Thanks for your help. Wait, what?
What can I get for you?
Oh, I guess there was nothing else to say. I'm gonna blow my nose real quick. I'll be right back. Ah. I don't talk to him just yet. Let's go back to Garrick, I guess. Wait, can I talk to this guy again? Nope.
I'm looking forward to the conference. I'm sure the discussion on the Borg will be enlightening. Your government's position will be of particular interest to me. Clearly, the Borg are a major threat to the Quadrant. However, Cardassia's ability to assist in any action against them will be somewhat limited. If you will recall, we dismantled our military after the Dominion War. We still maintain a small force, but for planetary defense only. Any Cardassian military vessels you may have seen were undoubtedly stolen by the so-called True Way. Regrettably, Starfleet has yet to put a stop to their campaign of terror, though I'm sure they're giving it their best effort.
Okay, so if I do this, I'm going to be the one stuck with Kanar, and I have no reason to keep it. Though in the past, though, before Elam Garrick was, placed here, to replace a different Cardassian, yeah, I would have totally taken this one, but since I really like Garrick...
Impressive. Authentic Bajoran Kanar is hard to come by, even here. You're quite a resourceful individual. Thank you for your assistance. If at some point I can assist you in return, all you need to do is ask.
And also be helpful in diplomatic talks as well, I guess. Yeah, I really don't know what to think about my choice there. Oh wow, it's the old exchange and bank area. I'm surprised you can access the exchange while on this mission, though. Here's the mail, and this is the bank over here. Crazy. Wait, what is this thing over here? Is this part of the exchange? Yeah, okay.
I was informed you would be here. Have you come with another friendly reminder from Commander Andrews? Feel free to report back to her and let her know that I haven't eaten the furniture or scared away the Dabo players. Not yet, anyway.
Commander Andrews wanted you to know that the start of the conference has been delayed.
That is troubling. My ship is waiting to return to Kronos as soon as these talks are completed. I have no wish to linger here any longer than is necessary.
Davo makes the universe go round.
I was tempted to play Dava there for a second.
Greetings. My name is Sarah, and I speak for the Deferi. Until recently, my people isolated ourselves from the rest of the galaxy in an attempt to remain neutral. We seek balance in all things, and therefore choose not to take sides in conflicts that do not concern us. The Borg, however, threaten everyone. My own world has been scarred by the Collective. I look forward to hearing your thoughts about how we can deal with the Borg when the conference convenes.
Captain Kurland has a situation he must deal with immediately. I am sorry to tell you that the start of the conference has been delayed.
I understand. I must find something to do with my free time. I had been hoping to spend some time in one of the holosuites here. Several people have recommended them, and there is an historical holo program, the Matara Nebula, that I have been eager to play. Could you help me gain access to a holosuite? An hour or two would be more than sufficient.
Are you going to watch The Wrath of Khan? Pretty good movie. Let me see what I can do. There should be a way to get you a reservation. Talk to Quark. Quark!
What can I get for you?
I need to reserve a holosuite for the Defuri ambassador.
Sorry, I can't help you there. All of the holosuites are booked solid for the next week. I almost have more business than I can handle. Almost. Might be time to expand. Been thinking about a franchise operation for some time now. A Quarks in every sector, a Quarks in every quadrant. The only way you're going to get a reservation for today is by traveling back in time 3 months and making one there. That was a joke, by the way. You and I both know that the Federation gets pretty cranky about someone violating the Temporal Prime Directive.
He says to somebody who's from the 23rd century. What if I find someone willing to give up their reservation?
I don't have any problem with that, as long as it doesn't make any problems for me. Understand? You bring Chief Rowe or Curlin in here asking about someone shaking people down for holosuite reservations, I won't hesitate to point out any suspicious characters I know about.
Mord! Mord! Morn, I could really use your advice. Morn looks at you for a long moment, and then returns his attention to his drink. Really? I've never thought about it that way. Got any good gossip? Morn rattles the ice in his drink. Want to play a few rounds of Dabo? Where have you been all this time? Morn looks off into the distance, wondering where to begin. He swirls his drink as he prepares his amazing tale. Hours later, Morn picks up his drink, throat incredibly dry. He gives you a knowing nod and returns his attention to the bar. Oh my god, I forgot all about that. Do you know this place sells the real deal? You can get Sithahol if you want, but this stuff is great. Hey, you're just my type. Doing anything later? Do you have a reservation in the Hollis Suites for today? Aggressive, aren't you? That's good. I like that. And I do have a holosuite reserved. I had already chosen the program, but I'm sure we can change it to something that's more fun for two. Yeah, I'm down. Would you like to get a drink or a dinner beforehand? Or should I just meet you there? Well, I'd like to inquire your reservation, but I don't want to share. Oh, that's a shame. I thought we really had something. The reservation isn't for sale. However, if you change your mind, I might consider letting you join me. And again, maybe not. These Starfleet types aren't much fun. Hey! Go away. I don't want any company, especially yours. Do you have a holosuite reservation for today? Who wants to know? I need a reservation. Interested in selling yours? No. Why are you still here? Go away! Hey there. May I interest you in some self-sealing stem bolts? Do you have a reservation in the holosuite? I do. I'm going to use the holosuite to help demonstrate all the wonders of quality self-sealing stem bolts. All the wonders of quality self-sealing stem bolts to a very important potential customer. Between you and me, those things are harder to move than you might think. I need your reservation. Interested in making a deal? I need to sell my entire inventory, or my profits this month will be way off projections. That's why I reserved the holosuite. I need to make a great impression on this new customer. But if you bought all of my stem bolts, then I could cancel my meeting and catch the next shuttle out of here. Do we have a deal? I don't need that many stem bolts, but I might be able to arrange a buyer for you. Deal! I'll be here until my meeting starts. If you find a buyer for my self-sealing stem bolts, before then, I'll give you my holosuite reservation. Well, in order to do that, I'm going to have to... all the way over here.
Sorry to trouble you again.
God damn it.
Captain Curlin is wrapping up the problem in the cargo bay, and we will be able to begin the talks very soon. I've notified the other attendees, but our opening speaker isn't responding to hails. Could you please track him down for me? Admiral Zavglach Trem mentioned wanting someplace quiet. You might try the upper promenade or the temple.
The temple is across from me, but right now, though, I am looking for a buyer, and I think the person I need to look for is a certain captain. I probably just went the wrong way around. My mistake. Captain Sean? There you are.
You kept your head in that tricky situation in the Iconia system. Good to have people like you on our side. And I'm glad there's someone else here who's faced the Borg in battle. We have a perspective the rest of these full-time diplomats don't.
Do you need a large quantity of self-sealing stem bolts?
How many do you have? My chief engineer has been looking for stem bolts for weeks. He wants to do some upgrades to the Belfast, and the Defiant class has always been a little touchy. Sometimes it's best to use what works, even if the technology's a little out of date.
Oh yeah, this is before he becomes captain of the Enterprise. It's during the storyline he's supposed to become captain, right?
We've made inquiries with several traders, but everyone we talked to dumped their inventories after the speculation bubble burst. Some Ferengi out there made a small fortune a few months ago cornering the stem bolt market, but now that supply is gone. I was hoping to find some here, but so far I haven't had the chance. If you know of a source, my crew could make the upgrades we need without having to find an industrial replicator.
Well, good news. I know of somebody who can help you.
You kept your head in that tricky situation, and I'm glad there's someone else here who's faced the Borg in battle. We have a perspective the rest of these full-time diplomats don't.
Do you still need help on your ship?
I appreciate the offer. My crew could really use a few extra hands to get the work done. But if you need your officers to do something else, I understand. I'll talk to Commander Andrews to see if she has anyone who can help.
Okay, so this gives me engineering XP, okay. Use sensor logs, should be fine. Yeah, I'll set Brad and Jatenel, the police. Alright. Wait, I can keep going with this? Oh, because I already have it. So, those are all 4 minutes. Alright. Well, 4.5 minutes. I'm pretty sure I just took the long way again. Alright, Captain.
So,
I got you a buyer.
come here often?
Yes, a ship captain wants to acquire your entire stock. That's fantastic news! I have that. I have the stem bolts sent to the ship immediately. If I catch the next shuttle, I'll be home in time for my daughter's birthday. I'll tell Hadron that my holosuite reservation is yours. Thanks again.
What can I get for you?
Zara is willing to give me a holosuite reservation.
Good for you. There is the small matter of the reservation transfer fee, however.
What reservation transfer fee?
There is a minor fee associated with transferring a holosuite reservation. It's just enough to cover my administrative costs. 10,000 gold press latinum. Payable immediately.
What? That's outrageous.
Ooh, I can see you're a tough negotiator. And you do have a paid reservation. I'll make you a deal to speed things up so you can go save Captain Proton or whatever it is you need the holosuite for. 2,000 gold pressed latinum. I'm losing money here, but I'll do it for you.
Are you insane?
You're killing me here. All right. I'll give you the friends and family discount, but you owe me one, and I have every intention of collecting. 100 gold pressed latinum. Final offer. I suggest you take it.
Damn, that is such a drop. Alright, sounds reasonable. Here you go.
Pleasure doing business with you. Enjoy yourself. Drop by any time you're on DS9.
Greetings. My name is Sarah.
I was able to
speak
get the
for
reservation.
Deferi. Wonderful. Most of the holotechnology on Defera is used for training or utilitarian purposes, so I don't have many chances to use a holosuite for entertainment. Thank you for your assistance. I hope you didn't go through too much trouble on my account.
Yeah, that was fun. One minute. I'll wait for the stuff here to finish up. And then I'll find the Admiral. He's just right across from me anyways, so that's good. Failure?
Thanks for your help. My ship is running like new again. You have an excellent crew.
But 2 of them failed! I'll have to put them on disciplinary action, I think. If anything, maybe I should see. Hang on. Yeah, let's do a crew evaluation. Let's confiscate some contraband. Some of them might be hurt, so let's check on them real quick. I guess we can play a game. What? I'm only at diplomatic rank 1. I really want to be at rank 4 already. That way I can transport everywhere. And get that special uniform. There you are, Admiral.
My apologies, both to you and Commander Andrews. It's not often that I get some time to myself these days. Captain Kurland offered me the use of his office, but I came here instead for some peace and quiet. Peace. It's in far too short of supply these days.
And these days.
I've been in Starfleet for a long time. I've seen more battles than I care to remember. But this one, there's no reasoning with the Borg. There's no chance for a non-violent solution. I only hope that we can unite before they come for us. No one is safe.
Maybe I'm wearing the wrong type of clothing for this meeting. Since I'm practically dressed for war. Also, why were we on red alert there? Makes sense, I think. What do I do? Oh, I just sit down. There we go.
Welcome, everyone. I'm so pleased that you all agreed to join us here today. As many of you are all too aware, the Borg attacks are increasing. If they are left unchecked, Starfleet predicts that the entire Alpha Quadrant could fall within 3 years. We all must work together to push these invaders out of our space and protect our homes and families.
I do not agree. My empire will stand, with or without your assistance. The Klingon Empire has never been stronger than it is right now. I dare the Borg to challenge us. Starfleet may cower in fear before a bunch of machines, but we do not.
If the Borg assimilate everyone in this quadrant,
from the
the might
Empire
of the Klingon Empire will
he hopes we are
pale
also
in
crippled
comparison
by
to
our
that
efforts
of the
to stop the Borg. We will be no match for a battle-hardened Klingon fleet. I
How
do
does the
not
proverb
want
go?
to be assimilated, but I don't
yes.
want to be a
The
servant
wind
to the Klingon
does
Empire
not
either.
respect a fool.
The Deferi believe that all things
Oh,
must
God.
be in balance. We cannot counter the Borg threat if we ourselves are counter to one another. The Deferi do not wish to act against any of you. Therefore, should this meeting not reach a consensus, our best course of action is to not act at all.
Starfleet will do what it must to protect the Federation. However, if you want our assistance, you need to be willing to protect yourselves and contribute to this campaign. The Borg will be stronger if any of your civilizations are assimilated. Starfleet's hard at work developing new technology and tactics. We, at least, will be ready. And if we can't cooperate, I hope you don't suffer. And that we develop new weapons in time.
This is getting us nowhere. We came together in the spirit of cooperation. We need to find common ground. Now, did you have something you wanted to add to this discussion?
Okay, hopefully I can do this well. If I had my diplomacy up, I could probably do this easily, but nope. Ambassador Stas, the Klingon Empire would be foolish to ignore this fight.
Be careful. You are dangerously close to insulting the honor of the Klingon Empire.
Okay, I guess I can use diplomacy. Okay. Without your help, every civilization represented here could fall to the Borg. That would make the Borg even stronger.
Ha! Starfleet won't survive without our assistance. It is good, then, that we see the merit in fighting at your side in this instance. It would not be honorable for us to reserve our strength while others go out to fight. That is a trick worthy of a Romulan.
Now, did you have something you wanted to add to this discussion?
Oh, Ambassador Skeel. That's who the Cardassian used to be. But replaced with Garrick. That's who was. That's the voice that was overlapping with Garrick's. Oh God, that was horrible. Why? Did you not even think to check to make sure that wasn't bugged? Guys, come on. Cardassia will be weakened if your government does not participate in this accord.
Cardassia Prime is still rebuilding from the Dominion War. We've achieved a great deal, but there is still much more to do. The continued threat of the True Way makes progress difficult. Simply put, draining Cardassia's limited resources to fight the Borg will be a hard sell to the Detapa Council.
Okay, so I can't use diplomacy for here. Alright. So, what about your people? What will happen to them if the Borg invade Cardassia Prime?
We will protect our home world until the very end. Never think otherwise. Believe me, we understand the threat of the Borg. We just don't have the resources of the Federation or the Klingons. Even the Republic is in a better state in that regard. Defending Cardassia is not only our first option, it is our only viable option.
Garrick, without the help of the Cardassians, we will all be looking for new homes. And even those will not be safe from the Borg.
There is a certain wisdom in forming a unified force here. And Cardassia has other assets to lend to the effort besides brute force. Intelligence gathering, for example. Now, I just need to convince the Detapa Council, which is far easier said than done. I might have better luck fighting a Borg cube by myself.
Now, did you have something you wanted to add to this discussion?
Ambassador Sarah, balance can only be preserved with the help of the Deferi.
Maintaining balance with all things must be our primary concern.
That's definitely a no. This isn't about balance. This is about stopping the Borg before they assimilate our worlds.
My world is one of those at risk, but I cannot reject balance, even to save my home and people. The universe uses conflict to restore the balance when we move too far out of equilibrium. The Borg advance, as painful as it may be, is simply another adjustment.
The Borg do not seek balance. Instead of incorporating a person into their collective, they dominate, wiping away any traces of who the person once was. This furthers the imbalance.
It is one thing to choose to swim upstream against the current. It is quite another to drain the river because it is flowing in the wrong direction. The Borg do not respect the balance. We will offer what support we can to your fight.
Now, did you have something you wanted to add to this discussion?
Oh, I'm getting some diplomacy XP apparently. Captain Sean, the Federation cannot afford to give the Borg a foothold in the Alpha Quadrant.
Starfleet will do everything we can to protect the Federation and its allies. However, there are too many drains on our resources and a limited number of ships and officers. It may be simply unfeasible for us to sign on to be the protector of the entire Alpha Quadrant. Besides, we need to consider the Prime Directive. There are limits to what we can do.
I thought mutual protection was one of the tenets on which the Federation was founded.
Under dire circumstances, Starfleet may be forced to pull back from protecting all life to a position where we can defend only the core worlds. I hope it doesn't come to that. If it does, however, the needs of the many must outweigh the needs of the few.
The Borg are a bigger threat than any one of us can handle on our own. We need to work together.
Starfleet recognizes the Borg threaten all life in the Alpha Quadrant. We've lost too much already. We cannot lose anymore. Eventually, we'll all need to put our differences aside and unite in opposition to the Borg or anyone else who sows chaos and destruction. We'll put an end to this together.
Why am I the one convincing Starfleet to join? I'm also a representative of Starfleet. Why am I... Well, that didn't go so badly as I thought it would.
Let's take a quick recess to cool off. And that's funny. I don't remember anyone being scheduled to fly through the wormhole today.
There's something coming out of the wormhole. Captain, it's a Dominion fleet. They're charging weapons. Red alert!
Jem'Hadar boarding the station. Get the delegates out of here.
We have to get out of here!
It is time to leave.
Evac Protocol Alpha. Andrews, get everyone to shuttles. Prep the Defiant for launch. Blast it. The Jem'Hadar have cut off access to ops. Karen, you'll need to coordinate the evacuation. We'll get the delegates to the docking ring, and then I'll try to join you in ops.
Alright. Well, the Admiral's gone. Time to leave. So, tactical officer, engineering. That person's trapped in there forever. There's something for science, but I can't remember exactly where it's at. Oh. Oh, this must be, yep, there we go. Security Savior. What's down here? Just an anomaly. Oop. There we go. Oh god, they're above me? Oh, well, now they're friendly. Okay, whatever. There. What is that? Oh god. Oh well, there they are. Anything in here? Nope. You know, one thing they could do, instead of just editing these missions, they could just make newer ones. They could just remove these like they did the other episodes. Make some new ones and replace these ones. I don't know. Oh, god damn it. What was that? Captain, we need you back on the ship. We'll hold position here as long as we can, but the Jem'Hadar fleet is approaching the station. Use the docking door to return to your ship. Oh my god. You know what? Come on, see if we can save everyone. Yay! Champion Chaperone.
Captain Curland, good to know that you and the delegates are safe. Jem'Hadar have stormed the station and we're losing critical areas. The Defiant has launched and I've evacuated everyone possible, but a few of us stayed to...
Andrews? Andrews! Someone, answer me! What's going on?
Captain, my name is Loris, and I represent the Dominion. This station, and all remaining souls on it, are now under our control.
Captain, there's nothing more we can do but see our guests to safety. I've been in contact with Starfleet, and they would like us to report to Bajor. Planning for a counteroffensive is underway, but for today, the station belongs to the Jem'Hadar. It is our duty to ensure that Bajor does not fall as well. There aren't that many ships. I mean, I think we can take care of them. We will regroup, recover, and retake what is ours. The fleet is retreating to Bajor space to protect the planet in case the Jem'Hadar decide to push their advantage. Captain Curland is in contact with Starfleet Command, and we will be routing all available ships to this region. We defeated them once, we can do it again. Yeah, somebody's going nuts outside. We need to counteract and retake DS9.
Of course we do. However, that is not a simple matter. Starfleet is routing all available ships here, and the Federation Council is contacting the Klingon Chancellor as well. We are also sending messages to the Gamma Quadrant in an attempt to open a dialogue with the Dominion. But we are fighting a war on multiple fronts. We have to consider the Borg, the Undine, and the Romulans, as well as the Klingons. It will take time to marshal our resources and plan a counterattack. You and your ship will be part of that plan. Until we are prepared, though, we need to do whatever we can to contain the Jem'Hadar fleet at DS9 and protect Bajor. Losing DS9 is bad enough. Losing a Federation world would be unthinkable. We've evacuated everyone we could to Bajor, and we're setting up a base there to coordinate our counterattack against the Dominion. I won't lie to you, though. It's not gonna be easy. We were caught completely off guard by Karakan and his fleet, and the Bajorans are none too pleased to have house guests. We must balance the needs of the civilian populace with those of the Starfleet and Klingon forces currently on the surface. Starfleet needs all the help it can get planet-side right now. Transport down to our staging area on Bajor. You'll find me there. Captain Kurland will join us as soon as he can.
Oh, portable shroud generators. I forgot about those. Alright, beam down to Bajor. Welcome to the city of Hathin. Admiral Venitra. Commander Messi Akeb asked me to inform her when you had arrived. She's waiting for you in her office at the Starfleet base.
Time is short.
Oh, okay. Welcome to Bajor. This will serve as our base of operations while we work to retake DS9. I need you to give me your best here. Everyone needs to be in top shape for the counterattack on DS9. But before that can happen, we need to make sure this base is fully operational. We're guests here on Bajor, but the locals don't view us that way. I thought that Bajor joining the Federation would be a step in the right direction, but the Bajorans in this city seem to think this is the second coming of the Cardassian occupation. Be on your best behavior and try to do all you can to smooth some of the ruffled feathers. Civilian uprising is a headache I don't need. I'll leave something for you later. Report to Lieutenant Jarrell Cav first. She'll know what tasks are most critical.
How can I help you?
Great to see you. We can use all the help we can get here. The attack on DS9 has put everything here into a tailspin. We're setting up a base to coordinate the campaign to take the station back, but it's slow going. This area of the city is older and it doesn't have the infrastructure we need. Good thing we have talented officers like you who know how to whip up a few technical miracles.
Do you need something?
Okay, so we have aggressive assimilation. There is a lot of hostility for the population, and unfortunately some of our Klingon guests have been responding in kind. We don't need trouble, but I don't want to get the militia involved. This should be something we can handle on our own. Could you go out and calm a few of these hotheads down? So, Starfleet, aggressive assimilation, KDF, eavesdropping on electronics. Oh, so I'm guessing this is, okay. So just telling me, what each faction does. Okay. So, for engineering, it's required innovation, science, walking wounded, tactical system security. Play this episode to try other missions. Well, not like I can, because I'm not really engineering or tactical. There were a lot of officers here that were wounded in the attack on Deep Space Nine. The USS Pasteur was helping with the triage, but their sick bay is overflowing, and they need to send some of their patients back here. I need a trained science officer to escort those patients from the transporter room to the infirmary here. I don't want anyone getting lost or aggravating an injury. Okay, so the pastor, okay.
I'm here to help.
Okay then. Patak! You don't get to order me to calm down. I am a Klingon warrior, not some craven Ferengi. Fight the Jem'Hadar, not the Bajorans. You bring dishonor to the Empire. Fight the Jem'Hadar, not the Bajorans. Oh god, I have to break up an argument in a bar? That doesn't seem like the best place to be at. Okay, that's the top area right there. Here's some more arguments. Fight the Jem'Hadar, not the Bajorans. There's glory to be had elsewhere. What? Oh. I saw red appear on the map and I thought somebody was trying to kill me or something. Must be a fleet party here or something. German Starfleet, huh? Well, I guess none of them are... Maybe it's an armada or something, I don't know. Oh. Do you even know why we are here? Don't tell us to go. Well, we're trying to protect you. That's bad. Bah! I go where I want, drink what I want, and say what I please. The synthale is swill unfit for a targ. Tell this Patak to get me a drink fit for a warrior, and maybe he'll live to see tomorrow. Fuck? Oh, is somebody else here doing all this? Wait, did I... Wait, what? Wait, I am confused. What? So completing one of them accomplished the other? I'm so confused. Wonderful. I'm more than happy to have help from anyone who's willing to lend a hand. But anyone stirring up trouble with the locals is just creating more problems.
I'm here to help.
Okay, so we have several holodeck training programs developed for the Advanced Tactical Training Program as an introduction to ground combat against Dominion opponents. This one will pit you against Jem'Hadar. I know you were in the battle on DS9, but it's always good to be prepared. You can use the holodeck here to run the program. And remember, we have a lot that needs to be done here on Bajor. So choose the combat training program that suits your needs the best. Don't spend all day in the holodeck.
I'm here to help.
Alright. They're in the holodeck with me. Are they going to be part of the program? Ah, yes, and if I remember correctly, this is a Constitution class ship we're on. Yep, there it is. Constitution class nacelles. Well, at least I think this is supposed to be Constitution class. It feels like one. Hey! Climbing on top of a runabout. End simulation. I bet you feel like you could take on the entire Dominion right now. Holodeck exercises aren't like real combat, but anything that will help us prepare is important.
I'm here to help. I'm here to help.
We have several holodeck training programs developed for the Advanced Tactical Training Program as an introduction to space combat against Dominion opponents. This one will pit you against small Jem'Hadar ships ranging from fighters to cruisers. I know you were in the battle. Yeah, okay.
I'm here to help.
Starfighters deployed. Yeah, it felt like my audio got really loud there for some reason. Yay.
I'm here. Do you need something?
Thanks to you, we have everything under control here at the base. You should head out into the city to help the Bajorans. Colonel Kubus Pol of the militia has been asking for assistance. Find him and he should be able to point you in the right direction. We couldn't have done this without you.
I'm here to help.
Tell me about yourself. I'm just glad to be here to help out. I was at DS9 waiting for the USS Tempest when the Jem'Hadar attacked. I evac'd with the station staff, and instead of sitting on my hands waiting for a rescue, I volunteered to help with operations here. That's what I do. Operations isn't the most glamorous station on a starship, but I help ensure that everything that needs to be done gets done, so that the captain and the rest of the senior officers can concentrate on the bigger issues. And there are a lot of issues here. I'm Betazoid, so I can sense all of the unrest here. The DS9 crew were mourning their losses and uncertain of what to do next. Captain Kurland has the weight of the world on his shoulders. There are a lot of Bajorans who just wish we'd pack up and go home. But that's what we're here to do, right? No one's leaving until we can take back DS9.
I'm here to help.
Really? Oh god! What happened? Oh no! Two of my officers got wounded. Trying to confiscate contraband from my crew. Oh god. Oh no. How could this happen?
We have a situation here.
Welcome to Bajor. I wish your visit here could be under better circumstances. This whole DS9 situation troubles me, and having Starfleet here on Bajor has opened up some old wounds. And then the Klingons come down too. That's just like dropping a plasma torch into a deuterium tank. What we need to do now is convince people that they're safe and that we have the situation under control. We need to find a way to soothe people here in the city. They're so wrapped up in suspicion and mistrust that they're not thinking clearly. The conspiracy theories are running wild, and people aren't seeing how good they have it. All they're thinking about is old hurts and half-forgotten stories. Yes, Starfleet is here and the Jem'Hadar are in DS9, but if you listen to some people talk, it's the occupation all over again. Go see Ranjan Ravel at the Hadara Temple. He's always had the pulse of the people, and he might have an idea of what to do. So what is your role here on Bajor?
Back in my day, things were different.
Okay. Now that Bajor is part of the Federation, my job is to keep the peace here. It's harder with Starfleet and the KDF planet side. There are still Bajorans who remember the occupation. I grew up in a refugee camp, and I have friends and family who don't like the idea of any outside organization establishing a base on Bajor, friend or foe. The Federation respects that, for the most part. Kurlan has kept his people on DS9. That's fine with me. The militia is more than willing to leave anything that happens off-world to Starfleet. But now you're here in my city. That means you're my problem. Why are people upset by our arrival?
Peace and quiet. That's what we need.
Our world has changed more in the past 50 years than it did in the 500 years before it. The end of the occupation, the return of the emissary, the Dominion War, joining the Federation, the Undine, the war with the Klingons. Bajor is a different planet now. Some would say it has changed too much. Well, at least we got the treatment of the serious illness taken care of. Oh, 5 hours for this? 1 hour for this. 19 hours for this! Oh god. Well, almost 20 since it's 1942. Yeah. Oh well. Oh god, why do I have a whole bunch of books I can read? Doc.
I follow the will of the prophets.
Admiral, there has been a great deal of civil unrest here on Bajor. The loss of Deep Space Nine is reminding people of the dark days of the occupation and the Dominion War. And while most people were pleased when Bajor joined the Federation, there were others who believed that Bajor should remain independent. Having Starfleet and Klingon Empire officers building a base here now has stirred up a lot of dark feelings. The people are uneasy and afraid.
The people of this city need to remember that the prophets are watching over them, and that everything that has happened is all a part of their great plan. I've been going through some of our texts to try to find a way to explain the will of the prophets. But there are many books, and I must prepare my sermon for the next service. Perhaps you can think of something we can do to restore faith in the prophets. Please, use my books. You may find something in one of them that will soothe my people's troubled hearts.
Okay. The Exorcism. Do I have to read all these? 2 days ago, my master and I were called to the home of Boris, a farmer whose home was near the Kola Mountains. Boris was tied to a bed in a darkened room. His wife told me that he had been restrained to keep him from harming himself. It may have been too late. By the time we arrived, Boris had already clawed out his own eyes. There was no time to lose. I, a loyal Ranjan, could not help this poor afflicted man. Only the light of the prophets could drive the paw wraiths out of him. My master's soft-spoken prayers were met with howls of rage. The being lurking inside Boris could not stand the pain and lashed out. He managed to break the restraints holding him to the bed and lunged at my master, knocking over the incense burner we were using and setting the curtains ablaze. I struggled to hold Boris so the Vedic could finish driving the paw wraiths out of his body. He was strong, almost supernaturally so, and soon we were both bloodied. I can still hear the Vedic's chants. Terra Dak, Ishelm Ran Amba, Daram Tamen. His voice, like his faith, never wavering. At the last, Boris raised his eyes. He looked at me and said, "You will find it, Coral. You are the harbinger, and where you go, the reckoning follows." Then with a final anguished scream, it was gone and Boris was free. Hard wraiths are creatures of lies. My master tells me not to worry about what the creature inside Boris said. But as the days go by, I find myself dwelling on his words again and again. The archaeologists working at Bala have asked for volunteers. My master has given me leave to join them. Perhaps in the ancient city I will find peace. Be at peace with the world. Only through acceptance of the trials of this existence can you learn from them. Darkness will extinguish the light. Good men will die. The people will be beset by tribulations and strife. You cannot change these tidings. You cannot change these things. The only thing you can change is yourself. Be at peace with yourself. You are not perfect. You will be tempted. You will act against the teachings of the prophets. Understand that these things will happen and accept them. Acknowledge your failings. The reed that grows in still water will snap when the wind begins to blow. Be at peace with the prophets. The paths to the celestial temple are without number, and those who dwell within cannot be understood by anyone who has never stood in their presence. The prophets teach us and guide us. They are not here to smooth the path, only to help us understand why the rocks are there. When the people become one of many peoples, they will face many trials. The first trial will be a trial of light. A shard from a distant star will fall to the ground. It will be prized by many, and its light will illuminate many evils. Many will try to claim the star, but none will be able to hold it. It will cut the hands of those who try to touch it, and their blood will spill upon the ground. The second trial is a trial of darkness. Spiders spin webs in corners untouched by time. A mother will be carried away on black wings, and her children will cry in the wilderness. Only when the hero meets himself can this trial be overcome. The last is the trial of fire. Sorry, I had a bit of an itch. A viper bound in chains of flame will stir in his sleep. Mountains will crack and tumble, and the seas will rise up and swallow the people. The tears of the keepers will fall onto the dust, and new life will burst forth from the ashes. Okay, death chance. Rakaja ut shala murala. Eba bo ru kana. What is this, written by Sauron? Uranak Ralanan. Prothe Vanara Eshruk Shalakan Vunek. Do not let him walk alone. Guide him on his journey. Protect the one named. Take him into the gates of heaven. Prothe Trenua Tol Dine Itano Tashka Yava Talata Yavatan Kon Kama Yako Be Lapan Pag Tepa Lapor Elano Kos. I'm not gonna end up like summoning a demon in my room, am I? Prophets, grant unto your servant forgiveness. Receive him with gladness, and give him a place at your side for eternity. Let their soul live forever in the celestial temple. Anke ya Anke ya aya vasu kamara dine ya ralanan. Bless and keep the soul of the one named. Didn't I just read? Yeah, I just read this. The first key to enlightenment is charity. Give everything you can to others. Help in an hour of need. Heal the sick, feed the hungry, comfort the grieving, give direction to the lost. For when you love another enough to give of yourself, then you love as the prophets love us. The second key to enlightenment is humility. Put aside your pride and accept your place in the prophet's plan. In the school of the Spirit, one learns wisdom through humility, knowledge by forgetting, how to speak in silence, and how to live through death. The final key to enlightenment is faith. Have faith in the prophets and in their plan for you. Believe in their love for you, and they will protect and keep you close through any storm. You do not need knowledge of the prophets if you have faith. Faith is a knowledge that lives within the heart. It is beyond the reach of proof. There is no one among us who is perfect. Everyone has faltered. Everyone has been tempted. Even the Kai's faith can be tested. The prophets understand this, and love us despite our failings. They do, however, ask us to atone and seek forgiveness for the wrongs we do. First you must seek the forgiveness of the prophets. This is the easiest step of your journey, for all it takes is to admit your failings and seek absolution. Do this sincerely, and you will be forgiven. But while the forgiveness of the prophets is a powerful force, you must also seek forgiveness from those whom you have wronged. Go to the man or woman you hurt, and tell them how sorry you are. Offer to make amends. Understand their pain, for you share it with them. And if the person you harmed was yourself, it is more important than ever to atone and forgive. There is no love without forgiveness, and no forgiveness without love. Prepare yourself with prayer before you ask for forgiveness. Open your heart and understand not only what you have done wrong, but also why you did it. And if someone asks forgiveness of you, give it gladly with an open heart. Forgiveness does not mean denying responsibility, a misdeed, nor does it mean minimizing or justifying that wrong. All you must do to forgive is to set the pain free so that the scars of your soul can heal. Okay. Cooking for fasts. Blech. Wait, why is there cooking for fasts when it's a fast? When the verdict first assigned me the task of writing a guide for cooking for fasts, I was skeptical. After all, most people find what I must do to be difficult. Some even find the feasts we prepare to be an insult. They feel that we are tempting them to break their fast and break their covenant to the prophets. Nothing can be further from the truth. When cooking for fast, remember that the food will not be eaten. Rather, the spirit of the food will be consumed by the prophets. Create dishes that are pleasing to the eye. Use fragrant herbs and spices that perfume the air. Why does this sound like a burnt offering sacrifice? Eat the dishes that release steam will carry their essence to the celestial temple, as do the bubbles in the finest spring wines. Hasperet that sears the eyes and burns the tongue is essential. Make it spicier than you would normally. The prophets will enjoy the variety. Also, while you're fasting, be sure to take care of yourself. Rest often, drink water, avoid strenuous exercise, monitor your health, and if it starts to suffer, break your fast with gratitude. The prophets deserve your devotion, but they do not require you to sacrifice your life for them. Fasting should be a spiritual experience where you feed your soul. Risking your life serves no one. Oh, my poor words have been of some use. Blessings of the prophets to you. Recorded on this, the 4th day of the Gratitude Festival in the year 2047. And that's going to be in a few years, actually. By Ranjan Ngel at the Kalash Monastery. So this was written in our century. Cool. We're on 7th prophecy. He will come to the palace, bearing no malice, carrying a chalice filled with sweet wine. In his hands will be 7 branches, and on his brow 7 stars. He will be wrapped in cloth of many colors, and spread joy wherever he goes. He will be admitted to the palace, and seated at the right hand of the throne. He will speak of many things with the emissary, and their words will bring great wisdom to the people. The people will bring many gifts to him, and in return he will give them treasure beyond price. The land will be at peace. Wait, so they're talking about Cisco? So Cisco's in this prophecy. I wonder if this prophecy will ever come to pass. Though then again, I guess it's not really canon. I don't know. When the moon shines, and the day and the night is bright with sun, watch for his coming. Spread a table for him with red cloth and burn fragrant herbs. Celebrate, for he is the herald. When he arrives, the people and the prophets will be as one. The Gratitude Festival is a happy occasion that most Bajorans observe. Even people who don't follow the prophets will participate in the Gratitude Festival. Known as the Peldor Festival, it has been celebrated on Bajor for more than 20,000 years. The traditional greeting of the festival is Peldor Joy. Streets and homes are decorated for the festival, and sometimes people will exchange small gifts. Parties are held to celebrate with friends and family, and entertainers will perform for crowds of excited revelers. The most important part of the Gratitude Festival, though, is the renewal scrolls. The presider of the festival lights a ritual fire, and then people write their problems on renewal scrolls and burn them as a symbolic gesture. In this way, the people give their burdens to the prophets. All of their problems are in the past, and they can look toward a brighter future. It is also very popular to burn battered leaves during this time. The soothing scent of battered leaves is now very closely associated with the Beldor festival. It often inspires religious or pleasant thoughts in anyone familiar with Bajoran traditions. When people smell battered incense, they know that the prophets are watching over them. Okay, so that kind of completes my quests. Then we have this last book here. Did my camera just move on its own? Oh, there's some explosion going on in the background. Benjamin Lafayette Cisco. His middle name's Lafayette. Okay. Was born in 2332 in the city of New Orleans on Earth to Joseph and Sarah Cisco. Earth is a planet in the Sol system. The people who live there are called humans. Cisco's mother left the family when the emissary was very young. His father soon remarried, and later the family expanded with the birth of a daughter and 2 more sons. Joseph Cisco is a chef who taught all of his children his craft. They all worked together in the family restaurant. Work in the restaurant, it was hard but rewarding. Joseph Cisco didn't use replicators, so his family had help in the kitchen to prepare food for their customers. Benjamin spent many nights after school or during his vacations preparing vegetables or washing dishes. Humans don't eat the same kinds of food we do. One of the dishes that was served at the Cisco's restaurant is called jambalaya. Jambala? I am so sorry. I cannot figure out how to pronounce that. Jambalaya is a stew-type dish with an earth grain called rice, mixed with meats and vegetables. It can be very spicy, like aspirat. Honestly, that kind of sounds good right now. In 2350, Benjamin Cisco left New Orleans to attend Starfleet Academy. During his first weeks at the Academy, Cisco transported home every night to have dinner with his family. When you eat dinner with your family, what kind of food do you share? At Starfleet Academy, Benjamin Cisco studied very hard and made lots of friends. He was the captain of the Starfleet Academy wrestling team. He also visited space for the first time and met his good friend Curzon Dax. At this time, Benjamin Cisco didn't know anything about the prophets or their plan for his life, but they were guiding his every step, and many years later he would find their home in the Celestial Temple.
How can I help you?
What do you need?
How is the burning of the incense going? Make
Oh.
sure you burn the leaves.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize it was going to have me do this immediately. I thought it was going to have me talk to him first and then send me to burn them. Alright. Oh, God. I'm standing on it. Oh my God, there's fish in this water. Oh, I heard that word. We will not be slaves. I wonder if there's any other words I can make out. No, that seems to be the only word I can make out. What is this? Mail. I kind of like that hum. Whoop whoop. Oh, left I'm going the wrong way. Oh, rubber banding. Are those buttered leaves I smell? That always takes me back. Even in the refugee camps, we would burn Buttered leaves with our renewal scrolls. It always made me feel better knowing that the prophets were watching over us. Thank you. I think we all needed a reminder of that. This is temporary. Things will get better. Petition the prophets. The Vedic Assembly has agreed to allow you access to the Orb of Prophecy. Is that spelled properly? I thought it was supposed to be a C when it comes to... and change. This is a great honor, but it is also a great responsibility. Many people want to know why the prophets didn't intervene to stop the Jem'Hadar from attacking Deep Space Nine. I know the prophets would never abandon us. They must have a reason for why they didn't act. It is up to you to carry their message back to us. Oh yeah, I think that one had it with C. Why have the prophets seen fit to return the Jem'Hadar fleet this time?
You are not grateful. We saved Bajor at the Cisco's insistence. It cost him dearly.
We moved the fleet.
Oh,
but
God.
we needed to put it back.
A hand that remains closed
ceases to be a hand.
The fleet needs to exist, as you must return.
Feel blessed. Prophets don't speak to everyone. I have faith in their plan for Bajor. You're an important part of that plan.
Peace and quiet.
Commander,
That's what we need.
Commander Akeb needs your help with communications. Where's Captain Curlin?
Give me a sit rep.
Curlin is running things from his end on board the Defiant. We're in orbit of Bajor now, but ready to move to the Gamma Quadrant or back to DS9 if the situation changes. With the loss of Commander Andrews, Starfleet knew Captain Curlin would need some assistance here, and I'm used to a little chaos. My last posting was coordinating refugee transports out of Eta Eridani. I'll handle things here on the ground, and he can coordinate the counterattack.
I have new orders for you.
Is there anything else that needs to be done? We've managed to set up a subspace relay outside in the courtyard. I need you to try to pick up any transmissions coming from Deep Space Nine. We need intel, anything we can learn about the state of things of the station. Anything we can learn about the state of things on the station will help. So, managed to... You've already told me this.
I have new orders.
Accessing ops. Do you want to proceed? Who is this? What's your operating number? Accessing Dabo with Lita.
Dabo!
Accessing Replicator Network 47. Do you want to proceed? Would you like iced rectagino or hot? Sweet or with cream? Please specify your preferences before replicating, and remember to recycle your mug. Alright, let's go to gigahertz. Accessing Niners. Welcome to Niners Sweets and Treats Remote Ordering System. Would you like to order a Jumja stick delivery? Oh, accessing private network 5492.
Hey! Who is this? How did you find this channel?
Wait! Wait, don't terminate this communication. I'm a friend.
Oh, wait. I know you. I recognize you from earlier. You were trying to help that furry ambassador get a Holosuite appointment. I like your style. I'm Hadron, the bartender at Quarks. This is my alternate subspace communication channel. I use it for business matters, legitimate legal business. Sometimes I don't want Curlin and company listening in on my dealings, but that doesn't make them any less legitimate.
Can you tell me anything about the Jem'Hadar on the station?
They're terrible for business. There are a lot of them. They're mean, they don't eat or drink, and they brought Ketracel White with them. I've ordered with them has been, and once or twice, always orders tuna berries. Never talks and never pays. My profits are going down the drain. Hey, you're planning on coming back, right? Bringing the fleet back to kick these guys out? I need actual paying customers. I'll even give a discount on all drinks for the first hour after the station is reclaimed. Top shelf drinks excluded, of course.
We are taking Deep Space Nine back, but we need your help. Alright. The Jem'Hadar Alpha is named Kurakud. Kurakat, I mean. He's a real rough customer. The biggest and the meanest one of them all. He's got a border with him. Her name is Loris. She's tough, but she hasn't gone out of her way to make our lives miserable. She's allowing those of us who didn't evacuate stay. But only if we toe the line and don't give the Jem'Hadar any trouble. Honestly, how is a business supposed to make a living like this? The weird part is that they think the Dominion War is still going on. I heard Loris and Bajoran talking. They expected an entire Dominion fleet to be here waiting for them, and a changeling to be in charge. It's crazy. They've been hauling people in for questioning, and teams of Jem'Hadar have been tearing the station apart looking for this captive changeling. Thanks for your help. We'll return as soon as possible, but you'll need to hold on for a little while longer. Excuse me. That's an interesting development. I'll keep in touch with Hadron. Maybe he can get more information to us.
I have new orders for you.
Managed to contact someone on the station. Yeah, I just told you that. The Dominion are looking for a founder? And do you think the war is still going on? We need to clear up this confusion. Pronto. Maybe they'll be willing to leave the station peacefully if we convince them that the war has been over for decades. I think we're ready to contact DS9 and try to talk to the leaders of the fleet. I want you to be our contact. Captain Kurland will link in and assist you during the negotiations. Alright. Hail DS9, but then let me do the talking. I know you can handle this alone, Admiral, but this is my station. It's my responsibility to try to get it back.
Who is this? What do you want?
Let's not be so hasty, Karukan. They obviously went to a great deal of trouble to contact us. I am Loris of the Dominion, temporary governor of Deep Space Nine. How can I help you?
Thank you for agreeing to talk, Loris. I am Captain James Kurland of the Federation Space Station Deep Space Nine. It is my hope that we can find a peaceful resolution to this conflict.
Of course, Captain. You want your station back. But this is a war, and your station is my prize.
I know this will be hard for you to accept, but there is no war. It's been over for decades. Your fleet was diverted when you attempted to pass through the wormhole. The Prophets... There is a great deal we have to explain, but please understand. We are not your enemies.
I am not a fool, Captain. We have reviewed the records in DS9's databanks. Why should I believe this fantasy of prophets and time travel? Show me proof, that what you say is true.
Loris asked, Loris, I asked Admiral Venetra of the USS Lady Gaia to join us today. Admiral, could you please step in here? Our esteemed Vorda would like some proof to back up our position. Well, they can be like, well, those are definitely not true. Discuss the details of the Treaty of Bajor. The Dominion signed a treaty with the Allied forces of the Alpha Quadrant that ended the war you are continuing to fight. Perhaps if you examine the agreement more closely, you would see how and why the war ended to be more comfortable following the treaty's provisions.
The treaty that ended the Dominion War was signed by representatives from the Allied forces and the Dominion on Deep Space Nine. This treaty established the end of the occupation of Cardassian space by the Dominion and the Breen. In addition, the Dominion agreed to immediately withdraw all ships and personnel to the Gamma Quadrant.
You have a document, Captain. I have a fleet. And control of your station. I haven't heard anything yet that would persuade me to surrender DS9.
So that the founder was involved in the crafting of the treaty.
If one of the gods was involved in the creation of this treaty, then I would be compelled to honor it. However, I do not see this founder. Where are they? If you truly had the founder's support, one would be standing at your side.
This seems to have left us at an impasse. Is there anything we can do to convince you to leave DS9 peacefully?
Enough!
Nope.
I will consider your arguments carefully, but you must understand that I am under orders as well. The founders gave me specific instructions before I left the Gamma Quadrant. I accept that may have been many years ago. Nevertheless, mere time cannot countermand the commands of the gods. We are attempting to contact the Dominion in the Gamma Quadrant. As of yet, we have been unsuccessful. Until I speak to a founder and receive new orders, we will remain here. Deep Space Nine belongs to the Dominion.
Oh boy. Thank you for all of your assistance. Now that we know more about the current situation on DS9, we can decide how to best take a tactical advantage. There's only one end to this scenario. We retake DS9. There's no other acceptable alternative.
Karukan's ships are guarding the wormhole, so access is limited. A small craft like a shuttle or fighter might be able to slip through the blockade, so leave your starship here at Bajor. Commander Samuel Winters is here, and he's one of the best shuttle pilots I know. I recommend you bring him along. The war is over, but Loris and Karukan won't believe it unless they hear it from someone they trust.
Ah, boy. This is the thing I'm worried about. This is the mission that kept crashing the game. Well, there's nothing to it, but just give it a try, I guess. Because I would love to be able to actually complete this whole thing. Okay. Captain, the only way we can enter the wormhole without setting off DS9's defenses is to disable the station's sensor clusters. If we do that, we'll blind ops. If someone's looking out a window, they'll see the wormhole open. But we'll be long gone before they have a chance to scramble ships to stop us. But to disable the station's sensor clusters, first we have to find a way around the Jem'Hadar ships patrolling near them. Captain Curlin is ready to use the fleet as a diversion. On our signal, they'll move in and engage the Jem'Hadar ships. That will give us a chance to get to DS9, disable the sensor clusters, and escape through the wormhole. The fleet is ready to move in on your signal. Maybe I should wait for them to move. Nope, stop.
Scanning in progress.
Maybe I should have put consoles on my shuttle. There's this other Jem'Hadar ship. There he is. You've been spotted, Captain.
The Jim'Hadar ship is on an intercept course, sir. Shields and weapons are at full, Captain. Ready to engage.
Oh, they have a cloaking device, apparently. Come on. Okay, so a moment of truth. Will it crash on me? Great job, sir. Communications coming in from the fleet. Wait a minute, aren't you the first officer of the Enterprise? They're preparing to break off and warp to safety. We should enter the wormhole as soon as we can.
Setting a course for the wormhole now.
Fingers crossed, it's not going to crash.
We'll be halfway to the Gamma Quadrant before the Jim'Hadar know what happened.
Please work, please work.
Wow, that's some view. This is my first trip into the wormhole. Thanks for letting me tag along. Captain Curlin says there's a traitor in the Idrin system who knows how to contact the Dominion. She's probably our best chance for finding them quickly. But Curlin says Farek's help won't come cheap. We need to be ready to negotiate with her. When we're out of the wormhole, we should start searching for Farek's vessel.
The wormhole is pretty. Awesome. Okay. Looks like we're good. I hope. Okay, awesome. Our intel said that Farek's ship would be here, but there's nothing on scanners. However, someone has dropped a nav marker in this area. I suggest we set a course for it and do a scan of all nearby systems. And we're in the Gamma Quadrant. Specifically, it looks like we're in sector space. This is in the nav beacon, but I'll scan it.
I'm picking up a ship on long-range sensors, Captain. The configuration matches Farek's ship, sir, but I'm detecting damage to several systems. There's no response to a hail, sir, but her communications array might be damaged. Setting a course to the ship's coordinates now.
Good thing this 23rd century shuttle has a warp drive. Ferric's ship is inside that large asteroid, Captain, but the entrance is shielded. We need to destroy the shield generator and then enter the asteroid. Sensors show that this area is teeming with a life form that I've never seen before, sir. That may be why Ferric has sealed herself inside the asteroid. The Cosmozoans are hostile. There's Cosmozoans here? Is that something new? I remember there being like drones that shoot at you. The Cosmozoans are hostile, and I think they could be dangerous to a ship of this size. However, they're not actively hunting. If we try to keep a safe distance, perhaps they won't bother us. Oh god, why am I going so fast? Is that a Cosmozone right there? What? Am I not doing any damage? Come on. Thanks, I didn't need a cutscene for that.
I can hear profit in the wind, and the wind is blowing. If you want it, I've got it.
Are you Ferric?
That's me, the best trader with the biggest deals in the sector. I have Utterberry futures, cultural artifacts from 100 different worlds, alpha current nectar, disruptor rifles, and the best salvage this side of the galactic barrier. Or maybe you're interested in something else. Need a guide to the Gamma Quadrant? How about someone who can take you to the hidden markets, or get you into the Dosi system unnoticed? If you have the Latinum, I have what you need. Time is money.
What are you, a goblin? What happened to your ship?
Oh, that? Nothing really. Nothing you need to be concerned about. You just can't make some customers happy. Time is money.
Why are you in the Gamma Quadrant?
Profit. While it's easier for women to run their own businesses now on Byrnjolf, there's still a lot of prejudice. And I'm not about to stay home naked chewing tube grubs. I was a dealer of assorted and sundry merchandise in the bullion sector till there was a slight problem with my business partners. Through absolutely no fault of my own, my business license from the FCA was temporarily revoked. Until I can get the paperwork straightened out, I decided to set up shop out here. It's great out here. There's hardly any competition and deals to be made everywhere. The body aren't any trouble once you learn the rules of that crazy game. The Dosi are too scared of the Karema to be a real challenge, and everyone else is either running from the Dominion or part of it. Time is money.
I need to know where to find the Dominion.
Well, now, that's an interesting question. I know where to find the Dominion, of course. I can even get you in touch with a Vorta who has a direct line to the founders. He's a close personal friend as well as a valued client. In fact, I always keep a case of Covenant Crunch on board just for him. However, the location of one of my best customers is not information I share for free. And no offense, friend, but you don't look like you can afford what I would charge. Time is money.
What would you want for the Dominion information?
I'll give it to you straight. Intel about the Dominion is hard to acquire, and therefore extremely valuable. You don't have a cargo hold big enough for all the latinum I'd want in exchange for the data, but I'm willing to consider an alternative method of payment. You see that planetoid over there? I have a limited amount of time to collect everything valuable from it that I can. And as you can see, my ship could use some repairs. While my crew and I work on fixing this baby up, I could use some help with the salvage. So, here's the deal. You get me something I can turn a profit with, and I'll tell you where you can find the Dominion.
Right. So, Ferric wants us to scan several spatial anomalies surrounding the planet. Oh, yeah, okay. So this is a career-based thing. I thought this was going to have me do the satellites, but I think that's a tactical officer that needs to do that. Oh, God. Well, at least I have some sticky notes here. Do I have a pen somewhere, though? Right there. So. Radiogenic particles. So I need an active Polaron scan. And a polythermal scan. For trianium particles. I need the polythermal scan. And the quantum scan. Then you have nucleogenic particles. So I need a quantum scan. And a high-frequency phaser sweep. High-frequency phaser sweep? That means I'm shooting at it? Is that what that means? Okay. Okay. So you call these things cosmozoans? Could This when they were drones, though, that shoot anti-proton beams. Oh god, I just went right up to them. I just pissed them all off. Doesn't look like I've done anything to cause them to be aggressive yet. Guess that's a good thing. Ah, there's the anomaly. God, how close do I have to beat this damn thing? Yeah, these things right here. Oh. So you're saying this is a Cosmozoan? Really? How close do I have to be to this damn thing?
Scanning in progress.
So it's radiogenic. So active Polaron scan. Polythermal scan.
Scanning in progress.
Trinium, so polythermal scan. And a quantum scan. There it is. Come on.
Scanning in progress.
Nucleogenic, so quantum scan, then high frequency phaser sweep. Got it. Alright. I wish they would remove some of the marks off the map of the things I've already been to. Pretty sure this is the one I've already been to as well.
Scanning in progress.
Already done that one. Where's the asteroid we started from? Is this it? Nope. So the other one we were just at. Really, huh? Found it.
Scanning in progress.
Okay. Trinium, so polythermal. And then quantum scan. Captain, we're receiving a hail from Ferric. She says she has what she needs, and that we should get our tails back to her ship before she loses any more profit.
You want it? I've got it.
I have what you asked for.
That's great. Nice doing business with you. I'll just verify the transport and then I'll contact my friend, the very important Vorta. I'm sure that he'll be able to help you with whatever you need.
Quick! Cut the comm! Jump to warp!
What do you mean we don't have warp drive yet? Get it going! Now! Wait, can they still hear me?
Yes.
You know the funny thing about resonance pulses? They drive the swarmers crazy.
Captain, Ferric's vessel emitted a resonance pulse before she warped away. It enraged the swarmers. We won't be able to engage warp engines until we take care of them. Oh, great. Oop, ow. Stop it. I have a lock on her warp signature, Captain. Ferric's ship is still damaged, sir, and her maximum speed is warp 3. Should be able to catch up to her easily. Ferric didn't lie about knowing how to find the Dominion, sir. Ship is surrounded by Jem'Hadar. I wouldn't say they're on good terms, though. Ferric's ship is damaged again. If they've detected us, they're not making any hostile moves our direction. Recommend we approach and see if they want to talk.
Farrek's ship has life support and engines, sir, but that's about it. Shields are failing, and she only has limited weapons. The lead Jem'Hadar vessel is hailing us, sir. Putting it on screen now.
Ah, so the representatives of the Alpha Quadrant finally make their way to seek aid from the Dominion. We have been expecting you. According to our information, you're having a slight occupation problem on Deep Space Nine. I might be able to assist you with that problem if you have come here in friendship. And as we all know, friends help one another. You can start by destroying this nuisance and her ship. She has intruded into the Gamma Quadrant without permission and is conducting unauthorized salvage operations in our space. The penalty for this is clear. By all rights, we should execute you as well. But I am willing to overlook your involvement this time. So, as the Ferengi would say, do we have a deal?
We are still friends, right? I'm in a bit of a spot here. Got any help for your old pal, Ferric?
I'm a Starfleet officer. If I were a Klingon, yeah, I would walk weapons, but open a channel to Ferric's ship.
Hey, friend. Look, I found the Dominion for you. You have to help me. They're crazy. Okay, I'll go. I'll go back to the Alpha Quadrant. I'll refund their latinum. I'll even give them what's left in my cargo holds. Just don't let them kill me. And that resonance pulse. Funny, huh? I knew those little suckers couldn't really hurt you. If you let me go, I know Iran won't hunt me down again.
Iran?
He's got too many other problems to worry about a small-timer like me.
You mean Wayne, right?
Please, Let me go.
Yeah, so Iran was the Vorta you used to talk to. They replaced him with Wei Yun. Go while you still can, Ferric.
You come seeking my aid and then refuse
Oh,
a
God.
simple request? This is not an auspicious start. Nevertheless, you have something I want. And I have something
Oh, God, why?
you need. The only logical conclusion is cooperation. I will return to the Alpha Quadrant with you and render whatever assistance I can.
Why did you allow this to happen?
There is a price, though. For more than 30 years, Starfleet has held one of the Founders as a prisoner of war. Imagine the hubris it takes to contain a god. The arrogance. When the Founder is returned to me, you will have the Dominion's complete cooperation. And my guarantee that Karukan and his fleet will not trouble Deep Space Nine again.
Congratulations on a successful mission, Admiral. Starfleet Intelligence is speaking to Wei Yun now. He's being quite cooperative for a Vorta, and I'm confident that we will be able to come to an agreement that is best for everyone. We must have DS9 back. We would like to retake the station without additional bloodshed. Wei Yun may be our only hope of doing that.
The Federation Council has authorized the release of the Founder from the detention facility where she is currently being held. I need someone the Founder will respect to complete the transfer. You're the best candidate for the task. I don't expect any problems. But I didn't expect Jem'Hadar from the past to crash the board conference either. So take my recommendations with a grain of salt. The important thing is the safety of Aaron and the Founder. We need their help if we want to end this standoff without more bloodshed.
So I get duty officer requisition, Dominion cadre, and a Jem'Hadar officer. I don't even have any room for duty officers though, unfortunately. Unless, of course, I can buy some room, I guess. Oh, wait, I do. For some reason, I thought I didn't have any Zen on me. Let's go with 100. Miracle Worker ship right there. Is that the Section 31 shield, vanity shield? So, oh man, you guys failed me. Again! How could you let this happen? Oh, wait. Yes, please. Please do not fail me. Jem'Hadar cruiser. Well, so guess where we're going back to?
Greetings. To what do I owe the pleasure?
I was under the impression there were no more Wayuns.
You can't believe everything you hear. If that were the case, Kalis and James T. Kirk would be wrestling for the fate of the Quadrant in some place called Death Valley.
Well, Kalis and Kirk did fight each other, I think. I mean, it was one of the, what are they called? What are they called? The Meteons? Oh god, that's a bit weird, considering Final Fantasy XIV. Anyways.
The Founders, in their profound wisdom, saw fit to revitalize my clone line some time ago. Once again, the Wayun proudly lives to serve the Dominion and the gods who rule it. The Founders are wise in all things.
Why did you agree to help me?
Despite their good intentions, Loris and Karo Khan are disrupting a state of peace between your people and the Dominion. We feel a certain obligation to make things right. No one wants another war, after all. The Founders are wise in all things.
Why won't Karo Khan and Loris leave DS9?
One does not simply disregard the commands of a Founder. Loris and Karo Khan were ordered to hold Deep Space Nine for the Dominion. From their perspective, they are merely completing their mission. Admirable, really. If you were in their shoes, do you think you would be as loyal to Starfleet? The Founders are wise in all things.
Where is Odo?
He is with the Great Link. That is all you need to know. The Founders are wise in all things.
Does the Dominion know anything about the Iconians?
The Dominion has endured for more than 2,000 years. We know many things. We have encountered Iconian technology in the past. I believe Benjamin Sisko even assisted one of my esteemed predecessors during one of those situations. The Dominion has also crossed paths more than once with Iconian agents. They prefer to act through intermediaries, and everything is very hush-hush. There is much to admire about the Iconians, but also much to fear. It's been my observation that the safest way to deal with Iconians is not to deal with them at all.
That's kind of unfortunate for us. Would have been visited us on Kronos.
The Founders are wise in all.
Anyways, the Ayala system. As you may recall, that is where we a car. His name completely slipped from my mind. Yep. Facility 4028. Kind of getting the craving to nom on something. Captain, we've arrived at the designated coordinates. I am detecting a large structure on the asteroid. We'll need to approach before we can hail them. Where's the defense grid? Hello, Admiral Venitra. Your authorization to visit has just come through from Starfleet Command. We don't get many visitors here, so this is quite an occasion. However, we are detecting 2 ships in orbit. Why is there a Jem'Hadar vessel? We have a border guest. Wayun is here to see the Founder. That is most irregular, Admiral. Very well. I will permit you to beam down with one of your officers. The Vorder, however, will have to remain on his ship. Come speak to me, and if everything is in order, I will allow him to enter the facility.
The Founders are wise in all things. The Dominion has endured for over 2,000 years, and we will continue to do so.
I made contact with Facility 4028.
Excellent. I'm ready to beam down immediately. The Founder has been trapped among solids for far too long. The Great Link is diminished without her august presence. There's the matter of our transporter signal, however. The station is blocking it. Perhaps you can enlighten me here? I'm beginning to feel unwelcome.
I'm here to reach a mutually beneficial solution.
It's not that you're unwelcome, but there are security concerns.
Security concerns? Really? You and I both know that the Dominion could conquer this facility if we so desired. And yet here we are, observing the peace. I'm sure Starfleet has a number of clever defenses here. But as we've proven in the past, even your best defended locations are vulnerable to a squad of Jem'Hadar warriors.
I'm here to reach a mutually beneficial solution.
Wayun, just wait here until I speak to the Warden.
Very well. I'll wait. You do understand that my patience is not an endless commodity, yes? When it is exhausted, I'm afraid we shall enter a more unpleasant stage of our relationship. Let us hope the situation is resolved before that occurs.
Sorry about that. I had a complete urge to munch on something. Anyways, let's beam down. Try to make Wayun happy by getting him on board the station. Captain, the Warden is waiting for us in Isolation Zone A. According to the information we received, if we follow the blue line, it should lead us right to him. You've been here before.
Authorized visitors must report to the Warden. Follow the blue line to Isolation Zone A. Processing Zone A.
Who are these people? Uh-oh. ISIS access panel.
Authorized visitors must report to the Warden. Granted. Follow the blue line to Isolation Zone A.
Oh god. There's a whole bunch of voices there. I am ISIS, the Inmate Security and Information System. Visitor Kestra Venitra. Recognized. Visitor authorization. Verified. Access level 2. Authorized. Welcome to Facility 4028, Admiral. Please report to the Warden before proceeding into the facility.
Authorized visitors must report to the Warden. Follow the blue line to Isolation Zone A. Isolation Zone A.
Welcome, Admiral. Is there anything I can do to assist you? What can you tell me about Facility 4028? Last I was here, we got attacked by a whole bunch of Klingons, so I didn't get to learn much. Not many people know about this place, Admiral, and that is intentional. We are a Federation penal institution designed to house the most high-profile and most dangerous prisoners. Most are quite violent or disruptive. But if you are targets for attack, that we need to keep here for their own safety. Because of the danger, this facility is almost completely staffed by photonic personnel. There are only a handful of humanoids authorized to work here. 5 now that Counselor Ferrer has left us. And even they aren't present at the facility full time. What should I call you? Is it just the Warden? A bit disconcerting, isn't it? I understand that the EMH Mark I had the same problem, but in this instance, instead of the programmers forgetting to give me a name, but in this instance, instead of the programmers forgetting to give me a name, it was intentional. The thought was that I would be less approachable, and therefore our guests wouldn't consider me to be a target for manipulation. Or perhaps it was their little joke. You've met Isis. I find it quite intriguing that our computer received a name, but I and the rest of the photonic staff did not. I'm here to see the founder. Oh, really?
Authorized visitors
That is
must
quite
report to the
unusual.
warden.
I thought you
Follow
were
blue
the
line
Starfleet
to
representative I
Isolation
requested
Zone
to
A.
speak to inmate 53160. He's been waiting for quite some time. I'll need to verify your authorization to see the founder, and that will take a few minutes. Until then, would you be willing to speak to inmate 53160? He's in Isolation Ward A. You can get there from this area.
Authorized visitors must report to the warden. Follow the blue line to Isolation Zone A. Extending walkway.
Hey, at least we replaced the walkways from the metallic bridges. Now if the power ever goes out to a Mokai virus, all we have to worry about is platforms disappearing on us.
Inmate 98639.
Name unknown. Species Undine. Type Class 1. Sentence pending. Requirements: Isolation Ward protocols. Full access for Starfleet intelligence. Other visitors must be approved by Warden. Access by technology restricted. Must be accompanied by rapid response team at all times when out of cell. Notes: Infiltrator, impersonating Captain Tvix of the USS Cochrane, removed from ship along with 3 other Undine on Stardate 73967.3. Testing of isomorphic capabilities remains inconclusive. Remanded to Facility 4028 for detention and briefing. Refer to Order 54937 Drake 6 for details. Open cell door. Hello there.
Inmate 53160.
Marsing. Is he related to Khan Singh? You know, used to be able to have a mission that involved him, but they removed those. I kind of missed those missions. Name: Amar Singh. Species: human. Augment. Type: Class 6. Sentence: life with the possibility of parole. Requirements: Isolation Ward protocols. Visitors must be approved by Warden. Recreational materials must be approved by Warden. No access to computer terminals or technology allowed. Notes: a brilliant scientist who has dedicated himself to creating a perfect species through gene manipulation. 2 prior convictions for illegal experimentation and performing illegal genetic enhancements Expert in multi-species augmentation. Finally, a real person. I tried speaking to these holograms, but they do not age. They do not tire. They cannot be harmed. They cannot understand the vital importance of my work. I need to continue my research. I must have research materials, a lab, test subjects, access to a computer, and the files at Memory Alpha. Remember Memory Alpha? I kinda do. It's all in my request. Give me these few things and I can change the galaxy. Why should Starfleet let you continue your research? Genetic manipulation is illegal. The genetic code holds no secrets from me. I can cure diseases, extend lifespans, and make the perfect warriors. Admiral, the Federation is at war. Many lives are lost every day. But what if I could make the people on your crew stronger and more resilient? What if your reaction time was increased tenfold, or your body could heal from almost any wound? Honestly, that sounds like a dream for when you're fighting the Dominion. I can create perfection. All I need is time and resources. I'll make a report to Starfleet Command, but I can't promise anything. I did as you asked. May I see the Founder now? Of course, I verified your authorization and granted permission for your Vorta friend to transport as well. However, he must remain outside the isolation zones. I realize this is an unusual situation, but security protocols must be maintained. We're losing our most famous inmate. I suppose I should be a little sad, but it's not like she was very easy to get to know. She's very different from our other inmates. I don't suppose that she has much use for us. The Founder is being held in Isolation Zone B. If you follow the red line into the facility, you'll pass through main holding and then another processing area. Beyond that is Isolation Zone B.
Isolation Zone A.
The Founders are wise in all things.
Did you know your psychographic profile is required reading for all Vorta field supervisors? It's quite a fascinating study. To say you've had an unusual career would be an understatement.
How did you get a hold of my psychographic profile? Well, follow me, I'll take you to the Founder.
I'm happy to hear it. Despite the delays, you're fulfilling your end of the deal adequately. I would like to remind you that the safety of the Founder is now your responsibility. If she is harmed, the Dominion will have no choice but to respond. I think you'll find that Karo Khan will be the least of your problems if that occurs.
Let's go.
Main holding.
Where am I going? Oh. Up the stairs.
Processing Zone B.
Oh, whoops. May go this way. Oh, whoops.
You may proceed.
I like these panels. Are they just gonna retract from the wall like that? It's pretty cool.
Isolation Zone B. Extending walkway. Inmate 91856.
Name unknown. Species Tholian. Type Class 9. Sentence pending. Requirements Tholian environmental protocols. ISIS monitoring required. Jammers must be active in inmate cell. Notes. Found in escape pod on stardate 86187.4. Brought to Deep Space K7 for medical treatment. While there, attempted to download information on ship movements and military capabilities from Starfleet database. Held at Facility 4028, pending completion of negotiations with the Tholian government for repatriation. Very red. You can even see its effects kind of outside the door.
Access granted.
Name unknown. Species changeling. Type Class 10. Sentence pending. Requirements level 8 force field in effect at all times. Visitors must be approved by Warden and Federation Council. Outside communications restricted. Inmate not allowed out of cell without Warden's approval. Notes. Leader of Dominion forces during the Dominion War. Surrendered to Federation custody after signing of Treaty of Bajor. Rehabilitation and therapy efforts have been ineffective. Medical personnel not equipped to deal with changeling physiology. Utilize subroutine Bashir 98 before any examinations.
Access granted.
Access to force field controls granted, Admiral. Please lower the field now if you wish to interact with this inmate.
What do you want, Solid? Time is meaningless.
Founder, we
I
have
will endure.
Founder, we have a situation at Deep Space Nine.
Since you are here asking for aid, your dilemma must be serious. At least for you. What are you prepared to offer in return for my assistance? And what guarantee do I have that you will fulfill your end of any bargain we might reach? I have little trust for your kind, and with good reason. What is that human saying? To learn about a people, learn how they treat their prisoners? I have been here for many years, and I have learned much in that regard. Solids are irrational, fearful creatures. You cannot be trusted. Time is meaningless. I will endure.
Well, you are rational and fearful as well. What did you choose? Why did you choose to surrender to the Federation?
My captivity was the price I paid for the life of my people. We were dying, infected with a virus created by Starfleet intelligence. Odo cured me, but when I linked with him, I knew that he needed his justice. Otherwise, he would have stayed with the Solids, stayed with that woman. Therefore, I surrendered myself so he would take the cure to the Great Link. Once he joined it, I knew he would never leave. I am immortal. A few years here is a minor inconvenience. Those lost years are worth far less than the prizes I've gained in return. Time is meaningless. I will endure.
If Order came here with me, I will take you to him.
Then you mean to release me? Interesting. The price of my freedom, I trust, will not be insignificant. I will trust you, despite my inclination to do otherwise. I will return to the Great Link and to Odo. We have much to discuss. Lead the way. I wish to see what you Solids have in store for me after all these years.
Let's go.
Founder, your ordeal is at an end.
Wayoon, your line lives on. Good. Let us leave this place.
Founder, we have taken DS9 in your name and are prepared to extend our campaign throughout the quadrant. Give your blessing to our victory. We are yours to command.
I know you, Karakan. Your fleet failed us in the battle for Deep Space Nine. We lost because you did not arrive.
The fleet was diverted, passing through the anomaly. We did not...
I need soldiers, Karakan, not excuses. You failed the Dominion once. I will not give you the opportunity to do so again.
No! It can't! Ah! Attack! Kill everyone but the Founder! We are dead! We go into battle to reclaim our lives!
I think not. Did you really think I came here alone? Loyal Jem'Hadar! Defend your god! Kill these traitors!
Well, crap.
Processing Zone C. ISIS is offline. Emergency protocols engaged.
Captain, I've lost contact with the Lady Gaia. I'm detecting power failures all over the station, and there are signs of weapons fire. But there's something blocking my sensors. I can't get a complete reading. We're near the secondary ISIS core. That might be the best place to determine what's happening and what we can do to get back to the ship.
ISIS is offline.
Oh God, what's my
Emergency
inventory
protocols engaged.
It's not too bad, at least.
Antechamber B. Secondary ISIS core.
ISIS is
Secondary
offline.
ISIS core.
Emergence protocols engaged. ISIS, security override.
Secondary ISIS
I'm sorry,
core.
Admiral.
ISIS
It is not
offline.
possible to override
Emergency
emergency protocols
engaged.
at this time. Primary ISIS core is offline. Secondary core has limited functionality. Until order is restored. Facility 4028 is in lockdown. Hollow matrices are offline. Communications are blocked. The transporter inhibition field has been activated, and the shuttle bay is protected by a Class 10 force field.
ISIS is offline.
What do I need to do to
Emergency
restore the
protocols engaged.
primary ISIS core? 2 protocols are accepted to restore order in the case of a catastrophic event in the facility. The prisoners are subdued. Using either lethal or non-lethal protocols, you will then be able to reboot the primary ISIS core. Tell me about the non-lethal protocol.
Non-lethal option selected.
Emergency site-to-site transport is available. If you subdue
ISIS
prisoners
is
and then
offline.
tag them for
Emergency
transport,
protocols engaged.
I will be able to move them to a safe holding zone. When order is restored, you will be able to bring me completely back online. The holographic staff can take it from there.
Inmates must return to their cells in an orderly fashion. Failure to do so is a violation of facility regulations.
Wait, there's a transport pad up in there? Wait, where am I? Wait, how did I get all the way back over here? It's interesting. Ow.
Prisoners secured. Transporting to safe zone now. Prisoners secured. Transporting to safe zone now. Violence is against facility regulations. All inmates are ordered to return to their cells. Secured. Transporting to safe zone now. Prisoners secured. Transporting to safe zone now. Prisoners secured. Transporting to safe zone now. Prisoners secured. Transporting to safe zone now.
Oh, what? Okay.
Weapons fire detected. Possession of weapons is a violation of facility regulations. Prisoners secured. Transporting to safe zone now. Prisoners secured. Transporting to safe zone now.
Well, this is what their cells are like. It's supposed to be a toilet. Oh god, that looks really uncomfortable to sit on.
Prisoners secured. Transporting to safe zone now. Inmates must return to their cells in an orderly fashion. Failure to do so is a violation of facility regulations now. Prisoners secured. Transporting to safe zone 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 now. Violence is against facility regulations. All inmates are ordered to return to their cells. Prisoners secured. Transporting to safe zone now. Prisoners secured. Transporting to safe zone now.
We meet again, Admiral. Now, this is an interesting situation. You should return to your cell. And why would I want to do that? No one is attacking me, and the facility is in chaos. And given a little luck, I might be able to stroll out the front door. By this time next week, I could be back in Klingon space continuing my research. You'll never get outside the facility. Oh, really? I know this place has a space dock. We used it when I arrived. All I need to do is get a shuttle and escape. There's no way out, and I can't guarantee your safety unless you return to your cell. Stop your incessant yammering and let me think. You have a ship in orbit, but so do the Jemadar. There's a 90% chance that one or both of those vessels will fire on a ship leaving the facility. You could use the transporters, but there's a 86% chance that ISIS has cut off access. However, I could circumvent ISIS in approximately 3.2 minutes. Very well, I'll return to captivity, but only if you promise to report that I did so willingly. I need every advantage I can get if I am to continue my work.
Prisoners secured. Transporting to safe zone now. Primary ISIS core.
Ah, there you are, Warden. Why did you beam in? Is there anything I can assist you with? Warden! Warden! Speak to me! I see you, Admiral. It's just... Ah, there it is. Diagnostic cycle complete. Took a few seconds for ISIS to bring me completely back online. I apologize for the delay. Can you take it from here? Certainly. Now that ISIS is online, getting the remaining prisoners back in their cells and settled down should be trivial. I've also contacted the closest starbase and requested an engineering team. We'll be back at peak operating capacity in no time. Thank you, Admiral, for your assistance. I don't know what would have happened if you hadn't been here. Excellent. I'll be leaving with the Founder now.
Primary ISIS core.
Captain, I'm detecting multiple Jem'Hadar ships, and there are more on an intercept course. I'm contacting the fleet at Bajor, but I don't know if... Incoming hail, sir. It's the lead Jem'Hadar ship. Kurakan wants to speak to you. Put it on screen.
Surrender the Founder and your pet, and you will survive, Captain. Refuse, and I will destroy your ship.
He's bluffing. He can't harm a Founder.
I can, and I will, Vorta. Victory is life.
Looks like the Belfast is here.
Go to warp while you still can. We'll hold them off.
No! I will have the Founder! All ships, attack!
Captain! Shields at 47% and falling! Evasive maneuvers! Pattern shown 6. Launch torpedoes! Full spread!
Sir!
We won't be able to hold them off forever, Captain!
Oh god, that looks so weird. Kind of like the soundtrack there. That could have gone better, but I know you did the best you could. A check of Facility 4028 shows several prisoners unaccounted for. Most we'll be able to pick up with ease, but there are 2 high-priority inmates missing. Taurus and someone named James Fadimura? No idea who that is. I don't know anything about Mura, but Taurus had help. An Iconian energy signature was detected near her cell. She could be anywhere now. Rescue teams are already in the Ayala system, looking for survivors from the battle. The Jem'Hadar took some hits too, but from what we know, Kurakan made it back to Deep Space Nine. This isn't over yet. Do I even have any bridge officer slots? I have 1 bridge officer slot open. Boldly they rode.
Now that we have the aid of one of the Founders, we should have no trouble convincing the Jem'Hadar at Deep Space Nine to stand down and return to the Gamma Quadrant. Starfleet and the Klingon Empire are assembling a unified fleet to garrison the station and repair the damage from the battle. We want you to go with the Founder to negotiate the surrender of the remaining Jem'Hadar. Rendezvous with the Jem'Hadar ship near Deep Space Nine. You'll represent the interests of the Alpha Quadrant, but this should be a simple formality. Captain Kurland is headed to Deep Space Nine in the Defiant, along with the rest of the task force. He said to tell you he's looking forward to seeing you on board the station again.
And there's the... damn it, Dominion Bajoran beam array. Nice. So a Jem'Hadar resilient shield array that will kind of work as a vanity shield, unless the... I don't know. But that's one of the things I'll get. Ah, yes. Join up, please. Welcome to the crew. Where are you at, though? You're not him. There he is. Okay. Did I not accept the mission? Wait, why am I in the Alpha Quadrant? Beta Quadrant. Get me back to the Alpha Quadrant. Lady Gaia, we are ready for transport. Admiral Venitro may beam aboard.
I see that you are ready for the next stage in our little task. You've performed adequately so far, but the Dominion's records on you are quite extensive, and you have a bit of a reputation among those of us who pay attention to such things. Let's hope you live up to it this time.
I'll try not to disappoint you, Wei-Yun.
Of course. I'd expect no less, especially after our recent adventures. That being said, neither of us should have much to do here today. The Founder will handle the necessary details of Karakon's surrender. This may be over in a matter of moments.
I expect a swift resolution.
If the two of you are quite finished, the sooner this nonsense is dealt with, the sooner I can return to the Great Link and put decades of poor memories behind me. Hail the station. Inform Loris and Karakon that I would have words with them.
At once, Founder. If you would care to do the honors.
Opening hailing frequencies now.
Vessel 6474, you are not part of our task group. We are not interested in anything. Founder! Please forgive my impudence. How may I serve?
You will stand down at once, Loris. Prepare your Jem'Hadar for transit. We're all going home. Transport aboard this vessel immediately.
Oh dear. Founder
Loris,
appears to be missing.
signal your first to stand down.
Karukan, this is Loris. The Founder orders you to stand down and prepare for transport.
The Founders have turned their backs upon us. We are denied their glory. The only glory for us now is death in battle. We are already dead. We may reclaim our honor at the price of our lives.
Karukan, you must obey.
Where's everyone?
You must! Ugh! He's closed the channel!
So much for a simple resolution to this mess.
We'll see. I'm hailing the fleet.
Defiant here. I hope you're not calling to explain that there's a problem.
There's a problem. Karakon refuses to surrender.
The fleet is nearly there, and we're going to have a lot of casualties if we have to fight the Jem'Hadar. You need to find a way to defuse this situation.
If we remove Karakon, resistance may collapse.
There's no way to beam aboard or dock without being intercepted.
With the station security codes, it might be possible to board by spacewalking onto the hull.
I don't see any other options at this point. Good luck, and may the prophets watch over you.
I've reviewed your file, and I believe you are best suited to this task. Your familiarity with Deep Space Nine will be an advantage.
Should I say victory is life next?
Clever. Predictable, but clever. Time is a factor, Solid. I will have this vessel brought as close as possible to the station while you prepare.
I'm all ready to go. I like this airlock. Garland here. It's been a while since I've heard that. Admiral, I'm keeping a channel linked to you in short, encrypted bursts. Trying to maintain radio silence so that the Jem'Hadar don't notice you. Start by activating the safety posts used by maintenance workers and turning off the external sensors in that area. There should be a console to your right. Oh God.
Curlin.
Good. The posts should be fully extended. You can use them to navigate the surface of the station. Head to the edge of the ring and target the post. Your suit will lock on to the magnetized hardpoint, and you can use your reaction thrusters to jump to it. The maintenance posts will only be active in this area, so when you reach the end of the row, you'll have to reactivate the next group.
Curlin here, come in.
I like that I got the first contact suit for this. It's pretty cool.
Curlin here, come in.
You'll need to reroute the external sensors to keep moving. You need to convince the station computer that you weren't there and override the shutdown on the maintenance posts. There should be an external maintenance hatch near the processors on the level below you, to the left. Also, look how slow this is. Can't even run.
Curlin here, come in.
Sensor nodes will route through various subprocessors. You'll need to align the correct subprocessors. Check the processor nodes nearby to find out the correct order. So, oh, okay, hang on. So this is the thing I need to look at. Oh boy, this is so slow. So, sensor filters, this is D. Wait, maybe I should write this down. So, hang on, let me look at that again. EM override. Is A. Sensor power regulators are B. And sensor flow control is A. All right. Okay, so first one. Oh, so sensor power regulator. So that would be B. Center flow control. A. Center filters. D. EM override. That would be A, so confirm.
Carlin here.
Oh, I can't even see it, so I can't jump to it. Wait, where am I going? That's not the thing I clicked. Well, I guess while I'm up here, I can just grab this thing. Oh wait, is it the one I accidentally clicked? Oh, it is. Wow, how did how did I make that mistake? Okay, well, let's fix that. I go in this way. Who left that thing of electrical plasma there? Oh, great. Make an even greater mess on this station, why don't you? And that's their engine right there. Their impulse engine, I mean. You need to head around the wreckage and the plasma jet to get to the other side of the crossover. Leap onto the upper area to the right and loop around the ship. Be careful. There's no way to know if it will leak more radiation or explode. Jump now! Nope.
Come in! Are you there?
There I go.
Right.
Oh no! I'm not on the hull anymore. I'm floating off into space though. Okay, I'm fine. Can you hear me? Your suit readings are telling me that you're still alive. Come in, Admiral. I'm here. My suit's reaction thrusters have stabilized me. I'm in no danger. That's a relief. All you need to do is jump back down to the station and finish crossing. You're halfway there. Watch out for damage from the crash. The Jem'Hadar probably aren't too concerned with scratches and leaks. Where am I going?
Carlin here.
I guess I could take the long way and just walk along there. Just make it across the power junctions, and you're there. Assuming that the crash didn't damage the junctions, that is. There's a plasma leak over here. How much time do I have before it reignites? Oh, that was close. Uh-oh. There's a Jem'Hadar ship headed your way to check out the damage from the crash. If you head to the overhang on the right side of the crossover, you can tap into the computer control junctions. You may be able to find a way to hide yourself or trick the ship's sensors. Or I can just shoot it, I guess. I think it's so huge. Imagine what my phaser rifle could do to it. Also seems kind of small, too. Yes, this puzzle. Oh, that was easy. I remember the first time I had done this, I always had so much trouble. I think my brain had like made it harder than it was supposed to. No sense in taking any more risks with debris. I'm sorry. Just send me the bill. Well, that's part of the disruptor cannon of the bird of prey. Try to get up on the ledge above you. I'm already ahead of you. Boy, imagine how long it took for Picard and Worf to get to the deflector dish on the Enterprise in First Contact. As I suspected, Khan has raised a security field around Ops. There's no good way in from the outside. You need to slip into the promenade and make your way to Ops from the interior. Oh, there's the bird of prey down there. That's a really big mess. Entering the promenade. Well, it's probably going to take a moment. Now that you've made it inside, you just need to cross the habitat ring and reach the turbolift to ops. Cross the exchange to reach the habitat ring. Stay low and watch out for Jebedar. The fleet will reach the station soon. You need to reach Korokon quickly. Use the station, use traps, sneak, fight, keep an eye out for opportunities that will help you to get past his troops. Oh god. Hi. Well, the sad thing is, this is going to be the last time we get to see the inside of the old DS9. It makes me a bit sad. Oh, come on. Get out of stealth. I may have bit a little bit more than I could chew. The temple is empty. That startled me. It startled me. Anything in here? Nope.
Enemy target on hit.
As soon as the lift arrives, fire!
Enemy targets on center. Personal shield losing power.
God damn it, he walked out of it. Fine, have some drones. Or not.
Your ships may be arriving, but you must still face my warriors in cold space. We shall settle this among the stars.
Sir, we've arrived with the rest of the fleet, but Kurokon and his ships are moving to engage us, ready to beam you up. Just say the word and we'll push through enemy lines and transport you aboard. Oh, this is chaos. The Enterprise!
Looks like I'm following your lead again. Take the point, Captain. The Enterprise is here to back you up.
I will be victorious. I will reclaim my life.
Well, Venetra, that was quite a furball. I'm distressed that it had to come to this. I wanted a peaceful solution. Nevertheless, we've broken Korokon's power, and the rest of the Jemadar should fall into line under Loris's command now. I'm transporting back to DS9 to take a look at the old girl and see what they've done to her. Please join me there. Well, I might have caused a bit of damage to Ops. Oh, this is the new DS9 bridge. Ops, I mean. This is interesting. Oh, wait. Optional stuff here. Let me out. Where's everyone? Ah, hail the Enterprise.
I've been offered a great opportunity. Commanding the Enterprise is an honor, one I never thought would be mine. Still, the Belfast was a good ship, and she will be missed. I won't forget your part in saving her crew. Many of them will be joining me on the Enterprise. I am forever in your debt. I'm not much for goodbyes, and the Enterprise will likely be at the frontier of Federation space. There's no telling when we'll meet again. I'm sure we will, though.
I'm picking up your signal clearly. The Dominion repeaters on this side of the wormhole are functioning normally. The Founder is well and will rejoin the Great Link soon. She offers her gratitude for your assistance. I don't know what the future will hold for me, but at least I have a future now. It is disconcerting to lose decades of time, but the Founders are wise. I am sure they will find a new place for me. I'm not sure how to say this, so I'll simply say thank you. This series of events was entirely unexpected, but we survived. Not only that, but we're home now. All this is thanks in no small part to your efforts. If we meet again, I will not forget.
Oh, and Wei Yun says hello. Actually, he's still sulking. But it's more amusing for me if I tell him that I expressed warm gratitude and fawning sycophancy on his behalf. Goodbye.
Okay. Finally home. Admiral, I can't thank you enough for all you've done. Putting your life on the line, time and again, to protect the Federation. Always trying to find a peaceful solution, you have upheld the finest traditions of Starfleet. We've come full circle. You can get back to the Lady Gaia, and I'm just glad to be back where I belong. I would invite you to stay here at DS9, but I have a feeling that you don't want to cool your heels on the space station. You need to be out in space. You're welcome here anytime. Hope we can reminisce about this over a cup of Ractogino someday. After all we've been through, I would ask the prophets to watch over you. But there's an old saying about having the attention of those in high places. Take care, Admiral, and good luck. Goodbye, Captain. Deep Space Nine belongs to the Federation again, and Loris, Wei Yun, and the remaining Jemadar have departed for Dominion space. This is the best possible outcome for the Federation, and could open the door for future diplomatic relations with the Dominion. While it is regrettable that you had to fight Korokon, your daring assault on DS9 sapped his strength and gave the fleet the time they needed. I commend you for your bravery and decisive action. It has been an honor to serve with you, Admiral. Perhaps we will work together again. A cab out. Alright. And that was the Lost Dominion story arc. Next up... go away, please. Next up... if I can find it real quick... is Cold War. Where we end up fighting the Breen. Now, if you're wondering why I'm doing these first instead of continuing the normal episodes, that's because the next episodes is the Iconian War, and they will end up, and one of the episodes is going to end up tying in with the Cold War itself, while some of the others ties in with some other episodes. For now, though, I am going to stop and get something to eat. Thank you all for watching, and I'll be back.